Welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't know if you're going to be watching this not live or live. We're not going to have many viewers for quite a while, but I thought since I'm learning to trade futures, I might as well live stream it. So that's what we're going to be doing every single day the market's open. 9:30 a.m. to 1 p.m. Sorry, to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or 6:30 a.m. where I live till 1 p.m. So, currently we have a short position that is not ideal. So, I may have to escape this one. Also, let's see here. I did not do the graphing or any of the drawings for today. I have a couple from yesterday. Which I probably should have done. But it's not looking good. For anybody that knows anything about futures, we're going to be trading micros for a little while. Also, I'll be connected to a undisclosed prop firm right now as well. And on that one, I'll be doing the regular contracts for the challenge or whatever it's called. Yeah. So I'll be using that for the challenge so that I could get a funded account, request payouts. As for the personal account, I'm just going to stick to micros, at least for now, until I get more confident, which, sometimes it happens. You get confident, you get lucky, and then you jump up the risk and then you lose it all. So that's exactly why people blow prop firm accounts constantly. But I think I might up to regular contracts. Just hold tight stops. Like right here, I was setting up the stream and I completely did not set a stop loss. But it's one micro, so it's not that big of a deal, but $100 loss just like that. Also need to learn to get used to all the streaming stuff. But anyways, it looks like there's the 8:30. Yeah, so right as the market opened, we got a crazy rally. Pre-market, we had a nice dump over 100 points, about 120 points. So this is a nice rally after that. Honestly, man, this is a pretty strong rally. So it blew through all of our moving averages. Let's see if we have, yeah, we don't even have any moving averages left. So I think we might have to average down this short and possibly sell the pumps so we could get out with a little bit less of a loss. It could continue rallying here without stopping, but which it did pull back right here actually. Let's see, small pullback. Ideally we would want retracement to this level. I averaged up the short. I wasn't really watching it. Like I said, didn't have stop loss set or anything. I should have cut it. But let's see if we can just minimize the loss a little bit. So I think we entered a short right here. I got my prop firm count up. Looks like we need about 3-4 days of profit on that one. So we'll see how that goes. Okay. I think I'd buy one here just to cover a little bit. Let's hold in. There we go. And this average price kind of gets messed up. It's not very accurate. Let's see. Currently down about 50 for the day. I think we could probably buy here. Right around this 30 simple moving average on the 1 minute. May not get down that low. We'll see. While that's happening, I think we need to get some updated levels. So we've got this big fluctuation from the 29th and 30th. Got that graphed out with the Fibonacci retracement. Probably can. Nah, I don't really want to trace out the 1 year highs and lows. Those will show some strong supports and whatnot and resistances, but I don't think we need to do that. So let's see if we, we're right in range. So if we push up here, I think I might average into a short up here. And we'll try to get back some of those losses with that runaway short. This is looking pretty strong though. I'm hoping the microphone's not too loud. Maybe I need to turn it down a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I'm not too sure how my levels are sounding. Okay. While this is moving, let's see. Yeah, so while this is moving, I think we need to do the daily $10 challenge. Gotta post that short. Okay. It's looking like it's a little bit weak. Also, the first 30 minutes could just be a complete opposite move. So this could be a downtrend day after yesterday. Okay, gonna look at my spreadsheet. All right. I don't even know if I should just avoid taking positions until I make my daily short. Okay. I think we might be buying up Target again. Portfolio's looking pretty green though. Chinese stocks, nice little rally. Okay, this would have been a nice nice average down on the short, but oh well. Okay, nice little dumpage. So rejection a little bit lower. Could be a bull flag forming. We'll see. I think we sell right here. We take the like $50 loss, $60 loss, so we can better understand what's going on. This could dump all the way down here, but the information we get out of this will be better. We can reshort if it does come up. Also, with this structure, I feel like buys might be better either way. Okay. So we're coming down to our 30 simple moving average. Okay. A little bounce on the 2-minute. Might have missed that move. Let's see. Okay. And then in case this is a bull flag forming, I'm gonna draw this extended line. And I think we could say we'll sell one right here. Yeah, buying on these simple moving averages is probably what I need to stick to today until it stops working. I guess we could set a stop loss. Just in case it dumps. All right. So for our daily $10, yeah, I think we do target. Okay, we had this pop rejected off of the 1 minute 30 simple moving average. So see if it's able to push through that. $10 to 10K challenge. Yeah, if I'm gonna be doing this every single day, it's kind of hard to post the $10 a day every day, because obviously I want to buy right as the market opens. And if I want to stream this, it's like I gotta post this short in the middle of streaming and trading. A little bit of multitasking here. Okay, let's see. Let's see what this looks like. Okay. Got a little bit of a support line. This could potentially be a bull flag though. Okay. I'm gonna cut my mic. shut off the webcam real quick while I record this. All right. We got the $10 a day video. Finally done. So about to post it to YouTube. Just did to TikTok. So let's go to YouTube. This was a pretty crazy dump right here. Wow. About a 70-point drop within a second with looks like one order. So we flipped bearish. We'll see if it continues. I think based off yesterday's movements, you know, we were going green all day basically. All day uptrend. So I think we're gonna possibly do some runners to see if we're gonna get a flip of that. I think if we look at yesterday, so here's yesterday, crazy uptrend. I think we could easily get to below 600 today. So as of right now, we got a nice little bounce on this. Rebounce. I think we wait a bit. Make sure that it breaks through this, makes a lower low. And then on the next bounce at this fib level, I think we re-short or we continue shorting down, add more shorts. Okay, posting to YouTube now. Perfect. Lower low now. Once I get a little bit of an idea of what's going on today, jump a couple trades on the prop firm account. Okay. I'm tempted to hold a runner, but also there's probably a pretty strong possibility we bounce off this level. Let's see how it goes. Selling pressure is still continuing. Okay, we broke right through. Very quick breakthrough. Could possibly, there's the little rejection. Okay. And we're already up for the day. We're about break even. Okay. All right. We're posted to YouTube. It's a nice bounce. I'm a little bit preoccupied here. Well, I'll be fully in it here soon. So we look to potentially add one more. I think we add one more. Hopefully we don't get messed around with too much. Okay. Still have a lot of room to grow though. Yeah, honestly, that was an 80-point move. So probably covering there would have been smart, but I did say we might want to hold a couple runners throughout the day in case this is a massive downtrend day. Just build a little bit of a core position, hold it throughout the day. Okay. We're getting close to our VWAP and a bunch of moving averages. Hopefully those reject. Rejection off the 200 exponential moving average on the 1 minute. 2 minutes, same thing. 3 minute off the 30. Okay, that's what we want to see. But what we don't want to see is rejection and then bounce off this fib level, which could happen. Okay. We got a nice rally up. Okay, now with this, we need to see a rejection through this Fibonacci level. If we don't see that, this could have all just been a fake out. Go to the 4 hour. The 4 hour is looking like it's due for potentially a little bit of a pullback. Also, looks like it could be a potential head and shoulders pattern bringing us down. But on the daily, we're looking pretty bullish. So there we go. Still holding in that level. Okay. Tagging the 5 minute. Sorry, 2 minute. 5 minute, tagging a bunch of different levels. So, see if there's some strength through this. We need to get pulled back down under this level for us to get some real weakness. Did get flip-flopped a bit. There's that breakthrough. Hoping for a big rejection, but if we don't, we'll have to stop out here. There may not be that big of a rejection, though. There may not be anything. Hoping we don't get a crazy chop day, though. That's possible. It's a lot easier to just have trend up or trend down. Alright, perfect. Breaking below this previous candle. If we break below this one, we should be alright. Okay. So we broke above this. That doesn't matter anymore. Let's see if we're like that. No. Okay. Getting chopped up a little bit. Uh-oh. What the heck? Donald Trump Jr. just retweeted 6:59. Okay, a little while ago. Over 4 million USD1 just airdropped. Every eligible WLFI holder receives 41 USD1. What? What the heck is this crap? World Liberty Financial. That sounds kind of weird. Somebody commented, very generous. Oh, $47, very generous. Interesting. Of course, that's probably not why we got all this stock movement. Okay, I'm just checking my sound here real quick, make sure everything sounds all right. All right, sounds like we're good. Okay, nice little rejection off this trend line. Kind of trying to find the story for today. So far, looks like downtrend could potentially be intact. Yeah. Plus, we did have this violent sell, very violent sell. So we're still below that, but above the bottom of that, and we did have a lower low. So this trend line broke. Okay. This should be weak below this fib level. This red line. Should be weak below this red line. So we We just need to see this sell off under this. And that's pretty high chance of continuation. We did have that massive sell. Really quick buy back up. Then really quick sell off again to a new low. Even lower than this one in pre-market. This was a crazy sell off. I was actually, I think I was awake. I was actually watching this. I was thinking whether or not to get in this, you know, while I was laying in bed, because I'm on the West Coast. And yeah, this was a drop of 120 points, or just about 100 points. So pretty nasty drop. And we're kind of within these levels right now. But the fact that this broke through lower than this, I think that's a good sign. Now, how low can we go? Not sure. Says a low from over here. This was during after hours, I believe. Actually, no, that was right before close. Okay. Yeah, for today, so far my bias is potentially Green Day, but looking for a retest of this fib level. That's my bias for today. Got a little bit of a breakout. Got lower highs, somewhat lower lows. Could see a cup and handle here though. Somewhat. I think if we hit, I think at about, yeah. If we go above this level, I think we have to take the loss. Above this level right here. Just gonna be unfortunate. It's a bigger loss than I would want to take on a position like this. Algos kind of flipped me around a little bit. Okay. So, I think they're going to sell one more here. Short one more. Still hold the main position at 2 contracts. May not even get there. Okay, looks like it didn't get there. I've still got the short bias. Definitely don't want to get shaken out. We did get the breakthrough of this downtrend, but the market likes to play games, so I'm gonna keep holding. I'm sure there are a lot of people that are bullish right now, but we did have a crazy day yesterday. So we had a crazy day yesterday. I think that was the hive day. Yeah. there. Whoops. Got our line for Hive Day. Okay. Okay, since this isn't really intact anymore, I'll remove that. I think still got a short bias under this level, which was high day yesterday. I know we went above it, but we did have some crazy sells above this level. So we're having a little bit of a grind up. We'll see how it goes. I think we'll buy one more contract or sell one more contract here. Could be possible. 750 might even be good resistance. Okay, let's sell one more. Average up our position. And this is where for discipline I should set the stop loss. Wow, $278. Do we want good discipline or not? Because they could easily just tag that level, trigger some stop losses, and then sell off. Yeah, it's a little bit scary to have a stop loss right there, because I think this will be the key level right here. On all time frames, we're above all the key levels. So it is looking bullish. But the market does what it wants. I'm even tempted to average one more. That might be a little bit more of a gamble. Okay. I think on the prop firm account, I think I'll do a short at 750. it gets us back there. It could potentially not get back there. We'll hear the audible order filled if it does. No. Come back up to 750.
Order filled.
There we go. Somehow, right on the line. Okay. Now, we could just get completely messed up right now. So, let's see what happens now. That order filled was loud. Okay. This is our key level that we need to reject off of. Gotta make sure I don't have too much bearish bias. Market does whatever it wants to do. But so far, this is pretty wide chop. Also, yesterday, we were in, let's see here, on the 15-minute. We were in super chop city for hours and hours. Even yesterday, after like this crazy sell and buy up, we were in this range for over an hour. I was just sitting here staring at the screen. It's pretty sad. So, really do not want us to have a day like that. It'd be super boring. Still a slow grind up. Now we're at that level where we saw this massive sell earlier this morning. Just like one huge order, dropping this about 70 points. That was a bit gnarly. Okay. Prop firm account. Well, I guess it's a tester account. I don't really care. I would like to pass the test though. So we can start taking payouts on that. Okay. Is that weakness or is that a little fake out? Okay. On the prop firm account, I think we're gonna hold a runner as well if we got bearish bias. I think we hold our core positions with the runners. And hopefully we get like a 0.5% down day today. Which that would be, what would that be at? Would be at about this level, I think. Yeah, that was a perfect short on the prop firm account. I'm doing micros on this account. On the prop firm account, I'm doing the minis. So on that one from that short, it's already up $500. Pretty awesome. Okay. Now we're breaking through some key levels. Back to the VWAP. Nice little bounce. But we need to get back to this fib level. Man, they could easily, bring this all the way up here and then bring it all the way back down. The market does like messing around. Okay. There we go. Nice. That's what we want to see. We want to see a little grind up and then nice sell off. Like I said, it could be a fake out, but that's what we want to see more of. Just the nice little sell offs. Kind of want to keep the core position on this account of 2 micros with the bearish bias. Potentially just add 1 or 2, buy and sell them, rips and dips, but hold those 2 main ones. Just not sure which levels yet. Right now, I think the first sell or first cover I'd really do is, let's see here. I guess about maybe here or here. Which, you know what? I can make the order right now. So we'll cover 1 right there. We don't have a stop loss set. Bad discipline. Anything could happen. Which, by the way, what news do we have today? I completely forgot to check. Okay. All our important news already happened this morning. Non-farm. Oh, wow. Non-farm payroll this morning. It was super low. Interesting. That was around here. It got released. Let's see. Yeah. That information got released. Oh, wait, no. 5:15. Wait, 5:15 local for me. So 8:15. That's all. That's all that happened. Almost nothing. One little tiny drop. Okay, so we got that. Non-farm payrolls pretty low. Came out. We had services PMI, which looks good. ISM data, pretty mixed. And then oil inventories. Yeah. Other than that, we don't have anything significant today news-wise. So we have no catalysts. Obviously, Trump could tweet something. But overall, we shouldn't get any crazy news. Anything unexpected. Dollar Tree reported earnings and they're down 10%. So they probably gave bad guidance. And that was before market open. Cool. Should be pretty easy day today then. Okay. And the bearish bias is pretty much confirmed to me. But that's what you can say about biases or biases. I don't know what the right way would be to say that, but bias, my bias, that it's a bias and it could be wrong. But my bias for today is to hold two short contracts as runners for hopefully we'll definitely retest this level. I think we literally just hit this earlier, but runners to hit this fib level down here. So if we just look at that, that's nice profitable day if we do go down that low. But we could get chopped around all day too. Okay, let's see. That's a nice bounce. I think S&P 500. Yeah, S&P 500 is bouncing quite well. Which I don't know. S&P's looking. No, what do you guys think? What does this look like? Does that look like a break above? Break below? It looks like Chop City. Let's see, what did that bounce off of? Okay. I guess this bounced off the 200 simple moving average on the 5-minute. Fairly strong bounce. Just same for NASDAQ. Hop around. Is this a nice little trend? Maybe. But this right here was a very nice rejection from yesterday's high. That was nice. Bearish bias still intact. You gonna make me some coffee? Are you really? You wanna give me like half of yours with some hot water? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Please don't shop us around. Let's squeeze these longs. This was looking very nice. This little uptrend. Like we got this push up. You know, broke above this. Came down, tested this, and like we possibly got a bunch of longs in here. Then boom, boom. And then again, going up. You know, I have a feeling a lot of people went long here. We got wrecked. Bright and early. So, I don't know. This is looking like Chop City. Where for a couple of these setups, it looked pretty bullish. Yeah, let's see what happens. Oh, I forgot. We still have our prop firm account. Let's see. I think for that one, we'll sell at 700. or cover at 700. Okay. Testing the downtrend. Watch this be another breakout. Breakout, fake out. We're like in a fairly tight range though. The S&P 500 looks a lot better than the NASDAQ. I guess there. I guess they're both kind of chop city. What's gold doing? Gold is super high up. 3,400 right now. So gold's selling off. So it's not looking too good for the shorts. That's also what market makers do, is mess with your head. Not looking very good. Shorts are getting squeezed a little bit. I'm getting squeezed. Well, I think we don't go long unless we break above this level, which even then it could be a fake out. I think we need to take another short here to average down. This is looking fairly strong. Okay. So, I think we definitely have to set our stop loss just in case things get ugly. Just in case things get ugly. It's fairly tight, but we're already negative on the position. So, but my expectation was rejection here. Push through. We could still get a nice big jump, fake. I could completely miss the move. But there's nothing wrong with reanalyzing, re-entering somewhere else. We need a big rejection here. That's what we need. It's possible it doesn't come. If we're bullish, if we switch to bullish, we slowly grind down, retest the 30 simple moving average on the 1 minute, and bounce off that. Guess there was a little bit of consolidation here under these levels. No, no really crazy drops from there, fortunately. Got a rejection off yesterday's high. Now we broke through, and now we're about to get stop lossed out. Okay. So, maybe we're a bullish. Okay, prompt firm account. Yeah, I think we gotta wait. Gotta wait and see what's going on here. So far, it's basically Chop City. We could scalp, I guess. That might be the strategy for today. They're just scalping. Okay. I don't want to chase this long. Definitely don't want to chase this. So I think if we get a nice little pullback down here, we could potentially go bullish up until this level and then short from here. I think that's the game plan. If we continue moving up, then we short around this level. Man, we cannot get chopped up today. That would not be good. We need to pull back. We need to pull back to long here. If we don't get it, we're shorting up here. Need to pull back to get about a 40-point long. On the prop firm account, I'm still short, but I only have one contract. Okay. These two fibs line up. I have to mute my mic here. Family's having breakfast. Funny thing is, my little office is right next to the kitchen. Not very good if you want to lose weight. Okay. So gold rallied up quite a bit this morning. And now is pulling back. Everything's looking green. And we have no catalyst today that I'm aware of. Okay. I think we, on this pullback, I think we enter long for the scalp. May have been a little bit too late on that. You guys might hear some weird background noises. That is a baby. Okay, that's one contract. Pull back down here. We go one more. But I may honestly be chasing. I want to short up here. I think we'll retest those levels. Okay. On the prop firm account, I go short one more contract here. Kind of split here on accounts. I'm not really copy trading. Yeah, this could be a pretty big rejection. Let's see. I think we go like this. Then we do stop loss. Very, very tight. Very tight stop loss. So I wanted to short up here. Oh, my music. Music ended, I just realized. Soothing soundscapes. Okay. Nice. Yeah, we got kind of chopped out today. Market makers playing with our emotions. Man, I'm kind of like longing the top. Stopped out. Okay. I think we go short. I'm like longing the top. And then like, well, I wasn't shorting the bottom, but I definitely think I shorted right around here. And yeah, I was definitely right in that short. Got squeezed out. Let's try to get one more contract here. Okay. Think I might need to go 3 contracts here. The prop firm account. Need to lower that. Try to get one more contract on that one. Let's see. 77950. I mean, imagine if this is a bullish flag forming right here. Which it doesn't really look like it. But imagine we buy up 3 contracts and then boom, breakthrough, and we start heading to this level. 850. The market makers love playing with emotions. Okay, there's going to be a little bit of support at that Feb level. Wasn't able to get the 3rd contract. Also on the prop firm account, wasn't able to get that 2nd short. My average on that one's 750 though. So that's, yeah, I guess on this account and on that one, I shorted right around this level. So in between this range here. Got stopped out up here. 779. Okay, that one hit. Prop firm account should hit here. 779. I'm gonna lower that. 77.
Order filled.
Okay. Okay, now the average is 763 on that one. I think we cover at 730 on the prop firm account. On this account, 250 there. Okay. And no real direction here today. Market's been open almost 2 hours. Started off with the bearish bias. I'm starting to think it might be Chop City. We'll see. Okay. we're having pretty low volume on these cells. I need higher volume cells. So far holding that level. Cover here. One contract. Want to make sure if this is the beginning of a bullish trend, that I'm not on the wrong side of it. Okay, prop firm account. $7.55. Okay, what did that bounce off of? I guess just the fib level. Okay. Cover one there. We may not get the chance. May not get the chance to cover. Oh, this soundtrack's legit. Got some jungle music going on. 755. Let's do the stop loss there. Okay. Got stopped out. Those at a profit, small profit. What is the SPY doing here? See the SPY's chart. It's not looking as crazy as the NASDAQ. Or sorry, the S&P 500. It's not looking as crazy as the NASDAQ. Potential bull flag has been forming. Very large one, I guess. It is a lower high though. Just need to see. If we're gonna see this this wave, and then continue up. So far, it's holding this fib level.
Order filled.
Okay. That was so loud. Okay. Prop firm account, $250 up for the day. Okay, this is looking pretty strong. So do that. It's on 766. Let's buy one there. See if we don't get a continuation here.
Order filled.
Okay. By the way, let me know if that's way too loud. It's kind of like blasting my ears when the prop firm account buys or sells. Let's see. Let's buy one more.
Order filled.
Man, that's loud. Okay. Okay, nice drop. All right. Let's hold this 30 simple moving average on the 2-minute. Hopefully gives us some support. If not, we'll move to the 3-minute. I think we buy more there. 742.50. Trying to get one more filled. Blasted through the 2-minute 30 simple moving average. 3-minute has not tested yet. Okay. Fortunately, did not get filled. One more contract that would have gotten our average down quite a bit. Okay, so far, got a little uptrend here. I guess if we're bullish for the day, we just need to break through this higher high. And we're already, well, we're kind of testing yesterday's high right now. So we're back at that level, yesterday's high. We bounced up above it 3 times, which, you know, if you scroll out on the 5-minute, looks like a super deformed head and shoulder. Possible. We'll see. Okay. Bonds are trending up a little bit today. Gold still coming down. Yeah, today is a little bit of a difficult market. A little bit of a difficult one. Should have bought one right here. But I was talking about I couldn't get filled, and then I don't take it. Okay. Prop firm account. Then call exit. Prop firm account exit 773. This account, I want to see a runner. Possible retest, continuation. SPY's looking a little bit weak. S&P. Same thing. Okay. Prop firm account. Got set profit at 773. Discount just watching for now. See if we get a squeeze here. Uptrend still intact. Overall looking bullish with that breakout.
Order filled.
Okay. Prop firm took. Still have one more on the prop firm. Which okay. Yeah, if we're gonna be bullish for the day, gotta hold these as runners, but the buy-in average is not looking great. Level I bought in at, not looking the best. And that's a crazy sell-off. Crazy, crazy sell-off. So, I gotta buy. And we've gotta hold this. Okay, 4 contracts. What a sell-off. About 50-point sell-off. Did I have enough time with the prop firm account? That held some key levels. Held a couple key levels. Okay. Let's reduce risk here. We'll continue to hold our runners. Not get that second one off. Okay, perfect. All right, we got our 2 runners staying. It's definitely a nice pullback. I was not able to take advantage of it on the prop firm account. Coming up, potential additional buying opportunity. I wonder what news came out on this one. So let's buy one here. What is that? 739. Buy one, prop firm. Okay, let's do 741. Still above VWAP. Well, almost tested the VWAP. Tested the 200 simple moving average on the 1 minute. Weren't able to take advantage of it. Okay, let's sell one here.
Order filled. Okay, let's buy one at 745. Okay, quick bathroom break.
Okay. Okay, higher lows are intact, which is good. We had some like pretty crazy sell-offs today. That's what opened me to a bearish bias. So we had some pretty nasty sell-offs. I guess we had some good buys too. And overall, the lows keep getting bought up. So we may just have to stick bullish and see if we get a breakout. Pretty slow day today, though. No catalysts. Not much of anything. Okay. 745 buy. 745. Go long there. I wanted to keep a core position of 2, either long or short. Fortunately, I'll only have 1 right now. So hoping for a little bit of a pullback if we do continue bullish. Goodness, this is super slow. You like have to stay on the 15-second chart to see any movement. Okay, let's get down to this 45. Almost there. Man, like no movement. We're not even getting 10-point moves. This is so slow. It just, there's gonna be some huge violent move at some point. Like we've been seeing. Just like no movement at all, and then just one crazy violent move.
Order filled.
Okay. We're starting to see some movement finally. Just a little bit. All right, nice. We got the fill. Nice on the prop firm account. Got over $500 profit. Going to try to get to 4K on that account. On this account, already almost negative 400. So I need to bring it to positive 500. I don't know if that'll be possible with micros, especially. Especially if we stay in this range, this very tight range. Because yesterday, literally, we were in a very tight range for hours, multiple hours, like 5. So it was kind of not, well, not 5, but toward the end of the day, we were in a tight range for about 1.5 hours. Then after hours, we got a nice move, but then after hours for like 6 hours, no movement. So we need some movement today. Okay, if we can get some more moves down here, I think we buy the dip. We could easily dump super hard, like this morning. But we need movement. Some kind of movement. Okay. What level do we want to average down at? I think maybe we buy one more at this level. 732. If it gets to that level, could do a crazy dump. Then we'll have to mass buy up. I need more monitors. I need like 4 or 5 monitors. It's pretty hard with only 2. Okay, so we did have a couple bounces off this fib right here. Stuck there, and now we're onto the lower level fib, which could hold. This is the same level where we saw this huge sell-off earlier in the morning. I know, right? Yeah, that's how I feel like today is. It's just Chop City. Trying to play with our emotions, make us switch sides, and pump back up. So I think I'm gonna play today as if it's just Chop City. Trying to make people switch sides. We barely did not get that filled. Oh, I just realized your text can't be seen on the screen. Okay, there we go. That's a nice little dump. Come on, hit it.
Order filled.
There we go. Okay, now we're at VWAP. Now we're at VWAP. Okay. Jumped off it. Okay, prop firm account has 2 longs. This one's got 3. Oh, and I'm playing minis. This one, I've got micros. I'm trying to Change the text color real quick. Okay. Nice little jump. Probably got to break above 750 for us to continue. Okay, there we go. Save that. Okay. Now the text should be white. If you message again on the screen. Okay, another little dump. I think our next level to buy is 720. Let's go 723.
Order filled.
Okay. How far do we go? Bones are ripping up. Okay, we bought more at 722. The crazy dump. This is okay. Let's buy one there. Buy one.
Order filled.
What news do we have? Pretty nasty dump. Buy another at 705. Okay. 5 minute 200 EMA. Barely holding. Okay. I think we sell one here. 727. Reduce our risk a little bit if it gets up there. Close that. Should be in a pretty strong demand zone here.
Order filled.
Perfect. Limited our risk. Okay. And I think we sell one more. 739.50. $739.50. Cut a little bit more risk. I was asking for volatility, so I got exactly what I asked for. Got a couple good entries, seems to be. Just gotta hold strong here. Reclaimed VWAP.
Order filled.
Okay. And now, so we want only 2 contracts as runners. We want only 2 contracts. Okay. Prop firm account up over a K today. 1K on that, and then negative 300 or so on this one. So we're able to make back a little over $100 right here. So I think for retest of the 30 simple moving average, I think we sell one more here to reduce our exposure to the long. So 745.50. Okay. And that leaves us with 1 contract long on the prop firm account and 2 on this account. So that's as long as we can get to 745.50. Only want to hold 2 runners. Okay, now we're retesting the VWAP, and hopefully we bounce from here. Needs to hold though. Needs to hold this VWAP. If it doesn't, we'll probably see 690. Okay. Just staying stuck to that VWAP. A little bit weak. We need to see a rocket up here. If not, we break through. Probably hit a lower low. Just on this short time frame. If it does break down, I'm buying more. But ideally we want it to V-shape here. We're on fairly low volume right now. Looks like sellers are drying up, but buyers aren't stepping in. Got a little bit of a downtrend here though too. Okay, buyers are stepping in. Short-term bullish. Blasted down under the VWAP. Blasted back up above it. Retest. And now bouncing off. So now we need to hit through these converging moving averages that were previous resistance here. This could also be a bear flag for me. To lower this. 40. At least to just offload a little bit risk. A little bit of long exposure offloaded. Because this is not looking too strong. We had some buyers come in, but they're drying up a little bit. We need buyers to step in as soon as possible because currently we're in a downtrend. And this can continue lower. Okay. Sellers pushing through. Fairly low volume still though. Okay. Broke through VWAP. Retesting the Fibonacci level. We still have the 5-minute fairly strong levels here. Retesting the 3-minute, 2-minute, and 1-minute. This rejects, we're going lower. Okay, buyers stepping in. Just a little bit. Okay. You may see a new low. We got the baby crying. Yeah, let's see if we got a new low. This is like fairly strong support. Fairly strong support here. I think I'm gonna get rid of some of these levels. So 700 will be pretty strong support as well. Okay. Yeah, this level should be fairly strong. If it comes down here, I think we buy. Overall, we're holding here. But overall, grind down slowly. Not sure if we'll see a bounce at this level. We'll see. Sellers keep pushing through. Fairly strong support, but it's looking weak. It's looking weak here. If this doesn't hold, I think we're moving on to low of day. It's a little bit unfortunate because opened the day with a bearish bias. Then we got switched up, chopped up, and now we're just in a downtrend as we were staying bullish. So went bullish around this level because it did look as if this trend was going to the bullish direction, but we didn't even retest as of day. So we started trending up, and then some pretty big sell-offs happened, and now we're in a downtrend. We could technically minimize our risk here, or just not get any pops good enough to minimize that. Yeah, let's see what happens here. We could easily drop down pretty heavily. Thanks. Yeah, we could easily drop pretty heavily here. I mean, if we do drop, I think we buy up. So I think I'm just going to add a couple orders in here. But we'll see. We might not even drop that far. S&P 500 definitely looks like it's gonna pop back up here. How's gold looking? Steady trend down, possibly. Bonds are selling off a little bit. Okay. Perfect. This is why we do not want to flip-flop. Okay. We've bounced off this fib multiple times already. We were in a downtrend. If we break above this, I think that's downtrend broken. Let's see what happens here. We got a crying baby in the background. Okay. Sellers stepping back, letting the bulls have it. We're gonna Hopefully fill this. Fill this. Offload 1 contract. That leaves us with 2 runners to the long side. And on
Order filled.
Prop firm account, that leaves us with 1 runner on the mini. Well, we're doing micros on this account. Okay. That is downtrend broken. Okay. So we're getting a retest. I want to make sure we actually keep trending up to add on. Because I would technically be adding on $10 less. But it's looking fairly strong. For a trend back up at least to the 760 level. Okay. I'm just gonna clean this up. I don't think we need that. Okay. Sell 1 at 50. And I'll exit my position on the prop firm account.
Order filled.
Okay. Well, this trend right here, I was definitely not even thinking of. Yeah. Hit it again, and now we're off. was not watching that. Okay, prop firm account up 1,300 for the day. Okay, I think we want to re-enter. At around 35. I don't know if we can get down that low. Yeah, we need a quick retest. So I think I'll do a 736 on the prop firm. 736 here. Need a quick little retest of the simple 30 moving average. Will get us a little bit more long exposure. We have only one micro and then 0 minis in the prop firm account. Yeah, I don't know that we'll get it. We're just running. Okay. I'll raise to 740. It's loud. We need a pullback here. Only got one contract. Okay, this is a perfect time to pull back before we come back up for the push. So this is going to be a slight resistance level. Just see if we get a strong enough pullback to fill our long. We may not get it, we'll see. But this is a little bit of a resistance level, and if we want to stay bullish, we want to see a little pullback and continuation. Which I guess we kind of did. Buyer stepped in like instantly. So far it's holding the one minute moving averages. Okay, I guess it's continuation instantly. So we gotta see what our exit would be. I did want to add one more. I don't know if it'll be possible. Maybe 775. We exit. Oh, on the prop firm, I couldn't even get a fill. Okay. Okay, we got a megaphone. Got a megaphone that's about to probably pump through the top. I do not want to chase this. S&P is not looking as good. We're also near 6,000 on the S&P. I wonder how much selling pressure there is. Looking at level 2, I'm not able to see 6,000 level yet. But NASDAQ's still pushing. Got quite a bit of sells at 65. Okay. They changed it to 66. Now they changed it to 68. Okay. A lot of people are taking profit at 67 now, 67 and 68. Let's see. Just in case. Get a pullback here. Might want to buy it. Oh, small caps. Had a nice run up again. Got the baby in the background crying. Don't worry, the baby's taken care of. Okay. I think we continue the push. We had a little bit of bulls, taking some profit. Now we're continuing. It's unfortunate I didn't get filled the prop firm account. It would have been about $500 move. Kind of tempted to switch to minis instead of micros. Just for a little bit at least. This is where I was thinking I should take profit. 770. I know a lot of other people probably have the same idea. But we could continue grinding. There have not been like any real pullbacks here at all on this grind up. So this could be a little bit of a squeeze. But today's kind of a squeeze day. Playing with people's emotions, squeezing both to the upside and to the downside. That's why I do not want to chase anything here. Okay, just check this trend. So, right at that level. Let's see if we break through. We got profit locked in here. And I think after this, I'm gonna change to minis. A little bit higher risk. But I feel like we have a little bit of an understanding what the heck's going on. Until we don't. I think we need to get some upbeat music in here. Here we go. Oh, wow. Okay, that's strong. Trailing our stop loss. Could hit it. the stop loss. Could even buy a little more here. Yeah, barely even a pullback. Almost no pullback. That's crazy. Wow. I mean, we could see 800 level. Potentially. It's a nice trend up. It's nice and controlled, nothing crazy. But grinding up, squeezing. And that would have been a great move. I should have kept one runner in the prop firm account. Should have kept one runner. But it's okay. We left a micro on this one. Okay. I think the S&P is gonna push to 6,000. At that level, I think we're gonna reject. So that may be the game plan here. That may just be the game plan. So look at that downtrend on the S&P 500, or at least that resistance line. We rejected off of it, grinding back up. Just might hit 6K. So if we hit 6K over here, then probably gonna get 800 over here. That's when I think we enter short. The 4 hour. Let me go to the mini. It's not graphed out. So 4 hour. Here's 800 right here. Pretty strong resistance. Trend line is not exactly the same, but we'll see. I guess technically broke through. Okay. We're almost there. Almost there. We do have this intraday downtrend. Looks to have broke through it barely, but it's pulling back a little bit. Could take one more runner here. Could take one more runner and set up a tight stop loss, still in profit, but I would give away a little bit of profit on this one by averaging up. I think I would want to pull back down here. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to take this trade on the prop firm account. I feel like it's a little bit risky if I pull along, but I will probably take the trade at 800 in the prop firm account. Let's raise this stop loss. 797, we'll take profit, and then we'll start looking for a short. And you know what? While this grinds up and hopefully doesn't stop me out, I'm gonna go use the restroom because we're pushing up right now. Pushing up pretty well. Oh, I was muted. So we're not pushing up very well. Still consolidating a little bit. But this is a perfect time for some oatmeal. I'm on the West Coast, so this is a little bit of a late breakfast. But started bright and early, 6:30. 6:30, 9:30 Eastern. Oh, okay. Let's see. Do we take an extra long here? I think we do. I think we take one on the pullback. On this account, not the prop firm account. Let's see if it fills. Ah, just missed it. Come on now. Okay. S&P looking nice. May not even get a pullback to fill. I was right on the line. Come on, let's push her up to 800. Let's go. So, again, we were on a downtrend intraday. I'm thinking we pass through the intraday high and we tap 800 and then we go bearish. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this is a day to shake out as many people as possible. And anybody that does go bearish, like around this level, may just get squeezed up. Possibly flip to long because we break high of day. and then we reject hard. I think that's the story we're going with. Sounds legit. Gotta keep pushing. Come on. Let's see if my made-up story is gonna be accurate today. What if everybody's thinking that? What if everybody is thinking that it's gonna go up to 800 and crash, and the algorithm is just getting people in long on these little pullbacks, and then they dump it? That'd be funny. It's possible. Everything's possible here. Could be that we're playing right into the market maker's game. Because this does look pretty bullish. All pullbacks are getting bought up. It's looking bullish. Will it hit 800 though? That's the question. Like I was saying, S&P 500 hitting some resistance here. But I think we see 6,000 on the S&P. That would also shake up a lot of people as well, because if you look at the S&P, it didn't hit 6K. And today has been kind of a wild ride, squeezing from both directions. So that's why I think the story of this hitting 6,000, maybe a little over, will have a lot of the shorts squeezed that are shorting at this level right now. And then possibly flips them long above 6,000. And then that's where they take it down. It's a good story. Whether or not it happens, that's the real question. By the way, wifey, can I get some more coffee? Denied. can be instant. Can you boil the water for me? Wait, are you going somewhere? Oh, okay. No, they can't hear you, so you're good. She's just talking a bunch of crap to me. Not really. Okay. We got a little breakout. Little breakout. Let's keep going up. S&P breaking out slightly above this level over here. Like I was saying, this was some medium level resistance. We're breaking above it. Hard resistance is up here. So I think our story may just come to fruition. But if you are able to see this, I am down $200 on this account. So what they were doing today, I definitely got shook up a little bit, which is totally fine. On the prop firm account, up 1,400 or 1,300. Not in a trade on the prop firm account right now, but waiting for that 800 level to enter short. Which honestly, maybe I should even. Yeah, I'll enter a short position at the high of day. Still got a little bit more to push. 20 more points. Okay. And guys, just so you know, I just I've been in the markets for almost 10 years now, but I have not traded futures ever. I just started trading futures about a week, actually 2 weeks ago. So I'm still learning, but I'm really enjoying it. I did a lot of options, well, long-term investing. If you're new to the channel, I do a lot of long-term investing, somewhat swing trading with time periods of several weeks, several months in between. Options I used for several day swings and intraday swings, but I'm loving futures because you can legitimately trade intraday, and the only thing you need to do is just pay commission. So no time decay, no nothing. I'm loving it because of that. So I'm still learning, but at least we got good understanding of technical analysis. Fundamental analysis, pretty useless for day trading, but technical analysis, always have some experience with that. Okay, might just hit our buy order here. Little bit of a rejection. Let's see if we hit. Hopefully it doesn't do exactly what I was saying it won't do, which is dump from here. Could be possible a lot of people went long here too. That's the thing. Market makers playing games. But I feel like there are more people that went short here. So we'll see. We'll see. I think there are a lot more shorts here than longs. That's why I think we could get a little bit of a short squeeze. under. Let's see if we push up. I'll semi-take profit stop loss right away. The stop loss. Stop loss, maybe I should set right below that dip.
Now if you break it, I can take it. I don't need a prize. Leave out the fact that I am up against 1,000 guys. My intuition
Pretty good entry.
I can use my mind. Don't try to tell me how it's done. You
Unless it
haven't
dumps.
done it
That's possible.
If you never fall, you don't change at all. Cry out now. Have you given up? I will never stop, yeah.
Let's see it. I mean, I just told this crazy story about how the market makers are going to push this
You don't change at all.
to intraday highs.
Have you given up?
Mr. Market, please don't make me look like a dummy. It's not hard to do though.
If you never fall, you don't change at all. Cry out now. Have you given up? I will never stop, yeah.
We might even just sit in this range for a little while. Play the psychological game. So S&P hasn't hit its downtrend. The S&P is at that resistance level. Ha ha ha. Very curious. Very curious to see what will happen over the next 25 minutes. Confirmation bias? Yes. Is that a squeeze? What was I saying? Looked like a potential short here because we've been within this range all day. Up, down, and we hit this level, which is exactly what I was saying. There's probably going to be a lot of people that enter short here. Let's see if this is confirmed. A lot of people may have entered short here, expecting the retest of this uptrend. It broke out, but then we just got this fake out back down the trend line. Let's see if it's about to be a triple double fake out. Double triple fake out. A lot of people could be flip-flopping here. Not gonna lie, if it dumps down here, I've already got a stop loss to lock in these profits. But if I did not have a stop loss, not gonna lie, like emotionally, I'll think, oh crap, this is a short. You know, playing with our emotions here. But overall, did get double rejection. Did get a strong bounce. Let's see. I could be buying contracts here, scalping these, but it's like too much effort, you know? Too much effort to just be scalping back and forth, back and forth. I could do it. And I've done it before starting this stream for the couple weeks, past couple weeks, but I'm fine with just holding on, taking nice wide ranges. Not getting caught with my pants down. That as well. Also, if you're not subscribed, you should hit that subscribe button so we could check the notification. Because I think I have some kind of special notification thing set up in the stream. What's up, Mir? I think I got a special notification set up in the stream that does a bunch of stuff when somebody subscribes. Not 100% sure if it's working or not. Might as well test it. Also, I think when you do a bunch of emojis, I think they should pop up on your screen. But I think you have to do like a bunch. Okay. It's gonna be interesting. We're right back down. Okay. Now, what does this look like to you guys? Does this look bearish? I'm like tempted to get rid of this stop loss, but I'm not gonna touch it. Got stopped out. Okay. We locked in profits. Could be kicking myself here. No? Oh, I'm not. Interesting. We get a nice dump. What's the S&P looking like? Okay. We're at the 2-minute 30. This one's past the 2-minute. On the 3-minute, we're testing it. Do I take a long here? Well, as I ask myself that question, it's probably already too late. Interesting. Market makers are playing with my emotions, huh? Something that I definitely did not expect to happen. Let's see if they bring it up to 800. That's our short target. Guess I can make an order right away. That's definitely not something I expected. I had the stop loss, but like buying right here would have been better than stopping out at a profit. Because this is, you know, it's a pretty quick buy up by buyers. Very interesting. Still in the downtrend though. Still in the downtrend. Broke above, chopped around, broke down. Very interesting. These are some nice scalps, though. If you're on the lookout for scalps, wow, this is a perfect one. How many points is that? Just about 15. About 15 points. With minis, that's, I don't even remember how much. 150 bucks or something. Good scalps are coming in. Okay. I think this play is still intact though. I think we hit 6,000 on the S&P. I think that's what happens. We're waiting for that. We're waiting for the good short opportunity. We've been in this range all day. Fairly nice range. I mean, if you're taking the tops and bottoms of these, you've made a lot of money today. I unfortunately got caught on the wrong side of one of these, which ended up getting me into like negative $600 or so. So right now I think I'm around like negative 200 for the day on this. But on the prop firm account, we're doing all right. We're up $1,300 in the prop firm account. So we're doing okay. That's still a test account though, so it doesn't really matter that much. But that one's up total 5,700 on a 150K account. So once I hit 9K on that account, then we can start taking payouts. This one is a cash account, so I'm down 200 bucks cash about. Well, we're gonna wait for a nice short opportunity. So I didn't take the long here, got stopped out at a profit, unfortunately. Not the best. I kind of knew there would be a pullback. I just did not expect this far of a pullback, so that's why we got stopped out pretty quickly. You know, it would have been better to just have some buy orders and not have a stop loss there, just have the take profit at top. And possibly like a stop loss, I don't know, down here, somewhere down here, just to, in case some crazy news comes out, just to mitigate risk from a black swan event. But you know, whatever. We're waiting for the good short opportunity. I don't know if I'll end up going long in a pullback. We'll see here. See if we can get a long opportunity. Checking out the trading view. I still have to set up the stream just to make it look better. If you have any recommendations, let me know. I've got trading view that I'm looking at, but I unfortunately have only 2 monitors. So for day trading, 2 monitors is not enough. I've got a standing desk though, so I don't know if it's gonna collapse with 4 monitors. But I've got trading view with, you know, the NASDAQ, S&P, SPY, QQQ, gold, the Dow, things like that. With multiple monitors, it would be nice because I would just be switching back and forth, and then you guys could see it. I could switch the screen, but if there's something you feel like is missing, let me know. Okay. What kind of pullback will make me want to go long here? kind of pullback. I feel like that's not a big enough pullback to because we can't chase. That's the biggest thing. We can't chase. That would have been a nice long entry. Okay. We're at 1:47 Eastern. So 13 more minutes till power hour. That's when things can start to go crazy. I was mentioning though that I should do some minis on this cash account. I'm tempted to. Just like more leverage, more risk. Very tempted to, but I shouldn't today. I'll stick to minis on the prop firm account. Yeah, if I go into some minis here and then the market makers do something insane, I'm literally leveraged 10x whatever I would be using here. So I think I'm gonna stick to micros on this cash account, at least for today. But I will be transitioning to minis at some point. It seems like almost every single, well, not even almost, like every day trader on YouTube streaming, they're all using prop firms. I don't think I've seen even one using a cash account, like their own capital. They're all using prop firm capital, which some of those probably aren't even real money. Like, I know they have the simulator accounts for tests, but some of them might just be taking sponsorships and just doing fun trades, but not actually risking anything. It's kind of interesting. But then people are like watching them thinking, oh, this person's making tens of thousands of dollars or hundreds of thousands every day or whatever, you know, they're advertising. But in all reality, it might just be fake. At least here, I'll be genuine. I'm gonna tell you straight up if it's fake money or real money, i.e. if I'm doing a test account for a proprietary firm, or like this, a cash account. This is Webull, so this is all cash. Let's see. We're just consolidating here, nothing special. I'm gonna fix that chat though on the screen. It looks like the chat is a little bit too left. Keep it pushing. Let's see. Good with those money emojis. Okay, there we go. Fixed it. Shouldn't be looking as awkward now. still in this tight range. Nothing going on. The fact that it's not breaking out right now is also interesting. Could be possible weakness. But I don't want to short too early. Okay. I think we take a long position. We possibly take a long position here. So let's see which level held. Okay. So the 3-minute 30 simple moving average held. So if we were to pull back, the 2-minute might be around here for a pullback. And we'll do one more buy order down here in case we get a crazy pullback. I think we push here to 800. Oh, the S&P's actually moving. Okay. S&P's moving. Okay. Small caps are moving fairly well, but they're probably... Probably gonna get resistance at 110 for small caps. Yeah. Okay, gold went up a little bit. Treasuries still trending up slowly. Interesting. Slow grind up. Okay. If we blast here, we short. If we pull back, we long. There's the blast. Okay. We're getting close. On the prop firm account, we're short at 793. So right over here, we're short in the prop firm, which I don't know if it's a good entry, but we could actually make it. Let's do the sell here. So I think at some point we should hit these levels. And this is a range of 20 to 30, I guess 20 to 40 points. So we either blast up, we short into the blast, or we pull back and we long into the pullback. I think that's our game plan. Let's see, what was our daily move? So our high, 793, low, 641. Literally only 150 points today from the highs and lows. So we could potentially, we got 4 minutes till power hour. We could potentially hit like crazy rocket to the moon. There's a lot of stuff that can happen. Or just chop day. That's possible as well. I did open up the day with a bearish bias. So it's possible I'm letting that bias stick with me right now, even though I did long a couple times. Overall short in the cash account. But I still have that bearish bias for power hour. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. Trade from account 793.25. Okay, both are the same. Cash account and prop from account. Oh, I love this song. So good. I literally turned on a song on Epidemic Sound. So, in case you guys aren't familiar with it, that's a royalty-free music for like YouTube and whatnot. I found like categories and then moods, and for the moods I put running. And this is in the running mood, this song. This is not hyped up at all. If the market runs with this music playing, it's terrible. So, we're next. Okay, there we go. Not today. Okay, hopefully this song doesn't mess everything up, because the lyrics are just not today. Alright, push up, we need the short entry.
Order filled.
Blast off. Okay. We entered our short. So, we just made a high of day. Okay. Nice blast. S&P hit 997. Let's see if there's one more push in them. And hopefully it's not an infinite push. That would be terrible. Just one more push. Hit like 810 max. And then violent pullback. Let's go. Prop firm account 801.75. So 801.75. So okay. If we get one more push to 800, we short there. See, that's why it would have been nice to not get stopped out right here. Literally, I got stopped out right here. Look at this move. It's 30 points up. And that was 2 micro contracts, so not much. But that's about, I don't know, 80 bucks. It's an hour's worth of work for a doctor. Maybe not that little for a doctor, but Still looking fairly strong though on this push. Want to get one more contract in before it dumps, if it does. And hopefully it does. Okay, little pullback. Little pullback. Boom. Boom. That's what we're looking for. Little pullback, boom, boom. All the way down here to 730. That's what we're looking for. Hey, come on now. Come on now. We need one more before we go short. Come on. One more push up and dump. What level could we realistically see? Let's go to our non-charted out. Could see 850. Or he could see 22,000. Not really. But there is a chance that 800 just blasts through. So there's that chance. But I'm kind of thinking about it from the S&P 500. So NASDAQ broke through this trend line. So looks bullish. S&P though, right on that line. That's why I think we hit 6,000 and dump. There are actually some very large sell orders at 6,000. So we shall see. Let's see if we have some big sell orders on the NASDAQ. Not seeing many. Well, the S&P actually has a bunch at 9.99. A bunch. NASDAQ, nothing really. So that's why I think the SPY is going to bring us down. Wow, yeah. 999 and at 6,000, a bunch of contracts, over 1,000 contracts being sold. So crazy resistance at 6,000. Now, what else could it be? Could be bait. That is also possible. Could be bait. Oh, it looks like the NASDAQ actually got quite a bit of orders at 800. Wow. It's actually not as much as the S&P though. The S&P has nuts amount. We're starting to eat into them a little bit. Here's the thing. If these orders get pulled right now, this thing's gonna blast through. We're sitting right at that level. Let's see what happens. NASDAQ rejecting, S&P rejecting. S&P still has almost 1,000 sell contracts. And on the SPY, I believe there's a huge sell order. Okay. SPY or S&P got rejected. I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking it was gonna blast through 6,000. It still could happen, but seeing those sell orders, that's a bunch. There are a bunch of sell orders. The only way it would blast through if somebody were to pull those sell orders. Man, did we really enter with only one contract? Should I have done multiple? Oh no. I should have been looking at the S&P instead of the NASDAQ for that. I did not realize there were so many sell orders there. That was crazy resistance. Let's see if we pop back up though. So this is our 2-minute support line here. And the S&P and the NASDAQ bounced. Small caps are sitting right on it. Gold is doing its thing, trending up slowly, which is good. It's good for us. Wow. Yeah, there's some crazy selling pressure on the S&P. Still above that support though, or moving average. Is this an obvious short or not? That's another question. If it's an obvious short, then many people took it. Let's see. What makes it not obvious? Well, the fact that we broke high of day, which is bullish. The S&P did not break high of day. It hit that exact level, so it's a double top. So that would be an obvious short here. NASDAQ is not as obvious. And currently it would look bullish. If you got the bullish bias, definitely looks bullish. Because ever since the beginning of the day, pullbacks have been met with buyers. But this is an obvious scalp. Okay, breaking under this moving average. NASDAQ still needs to break through. I'm hoping the most obvious thing happening in this chart is not being manipulated to trap people like me out. That's what we gotta be careful about. Okay, NASDAQ held, SPY back above. Keep saying SPY, S&P. might as well exit this. It would have been nice to have 2 contracts in. Fortunately, didn't happen. I don't think we sell at this level. Okay. What level do we want to get out at? Still got a lot to make up today. Still down 200 bucks on the cash account. So not the greatest. Prop firm account up almost 1,600. And if we sell here, that's 60 bucks. That takes us to 200 flat for the day. Oh, wait, I was confusing power hour. I keep thinking of Eastern time. I was like, wait, the market closes at 3 p.m. No, it closes at 4. The power hour is still in 50 or 47 minutes. So we still got a while. Oh, power hour. We still, okay. We still got a bunch of time to get in some good shorts and get in some good longs. All right. So we got a nice bounce off the simple moving average, the 2-minute. S&P bounced in between the 2 and 3 on the 30 moving average. If this pops back above 800, that's where we take the short. Let's see what those sell orders. Well, we're too far away from 6,000 on the S&P to even see the sell orders, unfortunately. Oh, this song's repetitive. Nice. Such weird music. Royalty-free music is so weird. There are some like good artists that make royalty-free music, but a lot of it's just so funny. It's just a good, very weird, like generic sounds and everything. Sounds like a retro video game soundtrack. Okay. We don't want to chase the short. We got a good entry already. Don't want to chase it. Okay. On the 1 minute, testing the 30 SMA. Also, I guess this downtrend doesn't really matter anymore. Want to see those S&P sell orders. See what those look like. The NASDAQ ones are so small. Yeah, and the minis, a lot less. So micros, crazy amount of sell orders. 997.50 has quite a bit. Do we chase the short here? It's a good question. Does this look bullish or not? Does this look bullish? This kind of does look bullish. It looks like a trend reversal because I wish I could get rid of this thing, man. So, actually, I'm just gonna do this. Compact. There. So, this looks bullish because we had a downtrend that got broken, right? Also, higher lows every time on this uptrend. So this was like a wedge, big wedge. Obviously, Chop City wedge. But overall, bullish because lower lows overall. We didn't get this crazy wick down here, but it got bought up instantly. I was actually able, I was like negative, I went long around here and I kept averaging down, and then this huge drop happened, and I bought in. I also went short like right here, got stopped out. So anyways, I was down like 500 bucks, but when I bought this up, I was able to get like about a $300 gain back, and since then haven't really made much. But anyways, back to the question, does this look bullish or bearish? I think it looks bullish. But what does the market maker usually do to manipulate people and take as much money as possible from traders? They kind of flip the script. So higher lows, downtrend right here broke through, and now with this trend break, we got a run up, consolidation, pullback met with demand, another run up, and now we're consolidating again. So I would think psychologically, I would think this gets more buyers in. More buyers in that maybe would want to push to 850. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, let's see. S&P orders. Okay, not as many sell orders. So they might let it push up. A lot less sell orders. So let's see what 6,000 looks like. I can't see it yet. 999 has 200 contracts. Very interesting. A lot of people are long right now. Just curious. Let's get the trading view. Okay, the Dow is actually looking a little bit weak. Dow's looking weak. It made a lower high. These other ones, Nasdaq made a higher high, and the S&P is at a double top. Very interesting. I think we short here. Could be wrong. I think we short one more here. We short more, and if we pop up above 800, we average down, or we average up. Because these different indices telling different stories, but the Dow and the S&P, those both are telling a bearish story. Gold also telling a little bit of a bearish story because it's slowly trending up. Long-term treasuries pretty much trended up a lot. Up almost 2% today for long-term treasuries. As I put the pieces together, watch this just dump all the way. Prop firm account on that one contract up $250. This micro contract up $25. Very nice. Very nice. Ooh, small caps. Nice little drop. Gold. Oh man, I don't want to chase the short, man. This could be psychological warfare right here by the market makers. Psychological warfare. This could be psychological warfare. Okay. Important thing is to not just get flip-flopped. Just don't get flip-flopped. That's the big thing. Got to put the pieces together. Not let emotion dictate what we do. The emotion I'm feeling right now is FOMO. Because I think it's about to dump. Which there are okay indicators of that. But there's also this. I'm adding a sell position here. We're doing it. So, right there. Then we add one.
Order filled.
Prop firm account. Okay. Wait. Did we actually do it? What is this? Did I just make 2 on accident? Whoops. I accidentally had 2 orders somehow. Okay, there's 280. All right, S&P still far away from 6,000. So there's 800. There's 800. Okay. Here we go. So this is what we were talking about. This is exactly what we were talking about. Let's see if it happens. So, I was saying it's probably gonna jump through 800 and S&P might jump through 6,000. I don't know if it's gonna happen on the S&P. There's heavy selling pressure around 6,000. But on the NASDAQ, it did bust through 800. I guess it's possibly a good mistake that I accidentally had 2 sell orders there. It did break through 800. And I think there might have been a lot of longs here. Let's see how this happens. S&P looking weak. NASDAQ looking pretty strong. We are short on the NASDAQ though. Question is, where do we take profits if we do dump? I think we definitely want to offload one right here. We want to sell one, 756, or buy one back. Buy one back there. And then for the big dump, I think we buy back at 740. Okay. I'm gonna make those same orders, but I only have 2 contracts in the prop firm. So I'll do 771.50 and 756. 771.50. 756. Okay. Set those up. Hopefully this shirt goes okay. Alright. I think it's time for a bathroom break. For a bathroom break. Hopefully it doesn't skyrocket from here. S&P looks like it's rejecting the 6K level. NASDAQ looking strong still. We just need to break this uptrend, and then it's down from there. All right, be right back. All right. S&P looking pretty weak. This could also be a bull flag too. Could be a bull flag. Let's see. Still think it's not out of the realm of possibility for this to jump up and then us get the sell off. Definitely possible. And if that were to happen, I think we would get a pump on the NASDAQ to like 810, 815. Back down here. Because it's been a game of shakeout today. Massive shakeout. So it's hard to say what's going on, but I think as long as we're taking positions against the most obvious, I think that's where we're gonna be right. Because if we look at the obvious, this looks pretty strong. I guess it's also obvious that you want a retest here for it to go higher. So that's possible too. Could maybe see a squeeze. We'll see. We could get squeezed. I guess we could prevent a short squeeze. by setting a stop loss. Okay, it's tested the 2-minute 30 SMA a bunch of times. Here it broke through, but 1, 2, 3, and just tested a 4th time. It's bounced off of that, so that looks pretty bullish because I've been sitting in this level here. Looks pretty bullish. We're still short. Okay, moving up. S&P's still pretty weak. Nasdaq's pushing up though. Nasdaq's looking fairly strong. Small caps also looking pretty weak. Yields are going up. Okay. Oh, we got a new subscriber. Welcome. I don't know if the notification went on the stream. It's supposed to go on. Maybe I was at the bathroom. Here, I'll check to see if the notification works. Should be working. I want to make sure if you subscribed that you pop up on here, because I definitely appreciate it. If you're subbing, if you're coming, hanging out, you know, checking out the stream, checking out the videos, I really appreciate it. You know, it's fun to at least trade with other people instead of just sitting here like completely silent. At least have the feeling that you're doing it with somebody else. Don't use that out of context. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna test the subscriber thing. It's gonna be probably a fake name. Oh, there we go. So it does work. Look at all those emojis. Get a little explosion. Okay. So, yeah, I guess if you subscribe, that should pop up there. Also, if you like spam emojis in the chat, I think on the screen you should get emojis. I don't know if anybody is interested in that, but it is. I have it enabled just for fun. Okay. Yeah, S&P looks weak. S&P looks weak here. Are you gonna retest VWAP, which is this orange line or gold line? Nasdaq's still looking very strong though. So the S&P needs to pull back significantly to pull the Nasdaq back, or else the Nasdaq's gonna pull the S&P up just like this, past 6,000. Okay, we're back at 800. Oh, I just got a random notification. I don't even know what it was. What was that? I don't even know. I see we got a new sub, but the notification didn't work. What's going on? I got a random, I don't even know what that notification was, but it didn't come up on the screen. Interesting. I still need to troubleshoot all this stuff because I have no idea what the heck's going on. Still holding. Still grinding up. Nasdaq's grinding up. Still looking bullish. We are short though. Could get squeezed. S&P's looking pretty weak though. S&P needs to test the 990 level. How long have I been trading? I've been in the markets for almost 10 years. And mostly for trading, I would do mostly swing trading. Long-term investing, swing trading, as in keeping positions open for weeks to months at a time. The most short-term trading I would do would be using options for overnight or intraday trading, but I just started trading futures a couple weeks ago, and I'm really liking it. So futures, a couple weeks. I've got like an okay understanding, you know, of technicals and everything, but I still need a lot more experience under my belt. That's why I'm sticking to micros right now. I've got another account, a prop firm account. I'm doing minis on that. It's going all right. Oh, there we go. Derek, thanks for the sub, man. So it is working. Maybe I have to have it open or something. That's weird. Anyways, this is my cash account that you see on the screen. So I'm just using the brokerage's leverage. And I've got a prop firm account on the minis. I'll probably start trading minis on this account, on the cash account, once I'm a little more comfortable. I would like to start like today, doing minis, but I want to make sure I don't get this account liquidated. Where am I originally from? I'm from Russia, but I came over here when I was like 2 years old to the US. So that was about the time when the Soviet Union broke apart. Okay, here we go. Uptrend broke. Very nice. 990 is being tested on the S&P. Very good. Gonna expect a bounce there. Okay, on the 3 minute, we tested the 30 simple moving average. So let's see. Let's see if we push through. Oh, you're from Moldova. Awesome. Welcome, brother. Are you, do you live in Moldova? Doing futures over there, or are you in the US? Okay, breaking through. Okay. Got our profit targets set, so I'm just gonna leave them. I'm not gonna move them down. Let's see. This one almost got triggered. Wow, I'm surprised this didn't hit. Yeah, I guess somebody had this open earlier than me. Wow, it didn't fill. That's actually crazy. I entered this like over 10 minutes ago, and I'm surprised it didn't fill. It came right to that level. Okay, S&P broke 990. Okay, 3 minute. Okay, it's testing VBOP now. It broke through barely, bouncing up from it. NASDAQ still has a ways to go to test VWAP. S&P's testing it already. Okay, this uptrend is invalidated. Okay, we could come back up to 790 for retest. Support turn into resistance. This is fairly strong. Buying right here though. Fairly strong. Back up to 990. Okay. Oops, that's the Russell. Okay, testing 200 simple on the 1 minute S&P. Okay. Nasdaq dig tag on the 2 minute, the 30 SMA. Coming down a little bit. Well, let's see what happens. Okay, gold's trending down. Treasury yields going up. Russell's on the same downtrend. In the Russell, we saw this sell-off before, like, all this. So this was up here. Look where the Russell was. As NASDAQ was rallying, but S&P was coming down. Russell coming down. NASDAQ was the only one moving to intraday highs. Definitely interesting. Sintra, hello. Did have this one that didn't fill, which is unfortunate, because if this would have filled, I would have re-shorted up here, but I'm not gonna add another short. Already got 3 contracts. And this was the 30 SMA on the 5 minute that it bounced off of. It's had one other bounce before. Just got another. So we'll see if selling pressure continues. S&P broke through it, but bounced up off VWAP. Russell 2000 is below everything on the 5 minute.
Oye, vamos a tirar una vez más. Miguelito. Ajá, yeah. Dale hasta abajo, baby, no hay más nada. Vamos
We got some Spanish music playing. I'm gonna next this because I don't know what they're saying. See if I can find some other royalty-free music. There's some interesting stuff. Let's see, mood. This is the running. Oh, let's try suspense. Let's get some suspenseful music in here. Because this is suspenseful. You're short too? Good luck. Yeah, NASDAQ's still showing some strength, but the S&P is weak. Let's see what this is. Some weird suspenseful music right here. I get it like next it. Why can't we get some normal? Okay, let's try electronic music. Alert. The market is about to crash. Alert to everybody going long. We're about to dump. Let's go. We're dumping. We're dumping, let's go. S&P's crashing, everything's crashing. Alert, 911. Nah, it might take another hour to dump. Who knows? We are entering power hour now, so we could go violent up, violent down, sideways consolidation for another 50 minutes. Hard to say. Prop firm account. Is that 1700 profit? Current position, short 2 mini contracts. Have exits set up as these two. Okay. S&P having a little trouble here at the VWAP. Is looking weak though. Oh, there's some hardcore electronic music. S&P looking weak. NASDAQ looking fairly strong. Russell is looking weak. Let's see what the Dow's looking like. Okay, trading. Ooh, Dow's coming down. Actually, I need to add it to the watch list on here. Okay. Okay, so here's the Dow. Dow's looking weak. So, the NASDAQ is really our only one being a little bit weird right now. So Dow's weak, dumping. S&P looking weak, probably going to dump here after this little bear flag. Oh, not this song. Okay, Russell looking pretty weak after this bear flag, but NASDAQ pretty... Well, it looks a little bit weak now that we put the picture together, but overall, if I was just looking at the NASDAQ, I'd say this is like pretty strong. It's looking pretty good. But all the under indices are not doing well, so that is why we'll continue the short. See what's our next level on the S&P. Yeah, I guess 980. I mean, let's see what's moving the Nasdaq, because I haven't really been checking. Chinese stocks are actually up pretty well. PayPal's up. Okay, Meta 3%. That is up quite a bit. Google up a little bit. TSM. Tesla's down. Apple, nothing burger. Amazon up. Microsoft. Visa. Dumping a little bit. And here's Nvidia. Okay. How are all our banks doing? Banks have been selling off all day. Okay. Banks have been selling off all day. Back to the Dow, back to the SPY, S&P, NASDAQ, and Russell. All right. I think we sit here and wait. Anything can happen. We are officially in power hour, so anything could happen. We could get dumped on, we can get squeezed. But we're ready for it, because who messes around with futures and doesn't expect to get squeezed once in a while? Who expects to do any type of short-term investing without expecting to get squeezed? Anybody that's not thinking. Even long-term investors sometimes get squeezed, but emotionally. Start looking at the news, looking at analyst estimates, they FOMO in, then they paper hand when everything dumps. That's not what we're gonna do. We've got the conviction for short, and we're holding. But exit strategy. We don't have one. We got the bearish buys. No, I think exit strategy. If S&P, I mean, honestly, I feel like if the S&P comes back up to 6,000 level, I feel like it's gonna dump after that. And if it does that, the NASDAQ will probably hit 810, 815. I think exit strategy, in case we're wrong, if the S&P pumps to like 6,000, I'd say like 6,002, 6,003, and if it does not reject violently below, and it just retests 6,000 or 999 and then starts pumping, I think that's where we exit the short. So I'm ready for it to go to 6,000 or above. Same thing with NASDAQ. But I'm kind of gauging the S&P right now, because I think that's more of a key level than the NASDAQ's 21,800. So if the S&P hits 6K, pumps above a couple points, and rejects, we're gonna hold through that, possibly increase by one contract. If it doesn't, then I think we cut at like 6,003, which on the Nasdaq could be 810, 815, could be even 820, 825. We just got to see how the market reacts to those levels if it does get up to that level. So we'll see. I think it's important to plan it out just in case, because worst case scenarios sometimes come up. However, I do not want to set up stop losses just in case we get shaken out, and stop loss hunted. I don't want that to happen. Okay. S&P new low in this small time frame. All right. Let's see on the 2 minute. Okay. Okay, we're below the VWAP, below all these key levels. On the 3 minute, we're below all the key levels. On the 5 minute though, we're testing the 200 simple and exponential moving averages. So we're testing those. On the Nasdaq, we're not really testing anything. Maybe, well, this, I guess, trend line that we drew, which doesn't mean much, but we are testing the 30 simple moving average on the 5 minute. So I think the S&P is really showing us where the market's moving. Dow had a little pop. The Dow is kind of at a key support level. The Dow needs to break this. S&P still has a ways to go. Nasdaq still has a ways to go as well. The Russell, yeah, I guess the Russell needs a little bit to go as well to test those. That's it. That's the short. Is that it for the short? We're giving up? Very interesting. I mean, I'm excited to see how this plays out. I'm not excited to be wrong though. We'll see. Could be wrong. My opinion on GC. Well, let's see. Yeah. This could pour some fuel on the indices. We'll see. It's not looking good for the short position. I did see this earlier in the day. Gold is, you know, was sitting at a pretty key level, now rejecting. We'll see though. Okay, strong bounce S&P. Dow, a little bit of a bounce. Yeah, we'll see if there's going to be a shakeout. Because this whole day's been a shakeout. This definitely could be a short squeeze. Because those playing this trend line were shorting up here. But I also think those that were following this trend break longed here. So I think there's a pretty good mix of shorts and longs here. And I think overall, I think this chart looks bullish. That's why I'm going against it. Because there are the other indices that are looking weak. And they're gonna bring this one down. And if those come down, this one's gonna be pretty violent drop. It's testing a lot of key levels. Yeah, this is not much of a power hour. Huh. In this tight range for over an hour. Wow. Over an hour we've been here. I took a short, the additional shorts. My goodness, almost an hour ago. So we're just watching. And we're in power hour as well. So we may get pretty violent move. This could easily be a short fake out and boom. Let's see. I really wish that this one filled, man. It hit that level right there and didn't fill. Same exact level. Somebody filled before me. That's Weeble's fault. This is, I'm using Weeble. It's not the best. But it's simple. Man, what do you think this looks like right here? What does that look like? Looks bullish to me. But that's what they want you to think. How much success would you have if you just went against... I wonder what the win rate would be if you were to take an opposite position from what technical analysis tells you to do. I wonder if it would be a good win rate. I know obviously a lot of patterns, they have higher than 50% win rate. I'm definitely aware of that. But that's I guess you could say the opposite. But I feel like the market over the years doesn't follow those patterns anymore. Because like literally all that the algos need to do is just do the opposite. It's like you have to adapt to the current market. So like the win rates that are advertised for a lot of those patterns, like rising wedge, you know, descending channel, whatever it is. I wonder if the win rates are still as high as they were 10 years ago. Curious to find out. Probably never will. But definitely curious. Okay. S&P. Playing with the VWAP. Russell 2000, still weak. Dow. That's support. Yeah. For power hour, this is like so slow. Like since it's so slow, I'm like, should I move these down like all the way down here? I feel like when it coils like this, you get violent moves up or down. But it's tightening up. So, let's see. Bullish? Bullish? Looks bullish. It's a bull flag, yeah. Looks bullish. On the 5-minute, keeps popping up above the 30 SMA. Looks bullish. It's not gonna look very bullish if we get crazy dump though. Could technically set a stop loss. Just barely above this tight range. But then that'll just be a shakeout. Imagine I set it right here. They pump it, like how we were talking about earlier. They pump to like 815, 820, and then dump. I think that's a possibility. But I think that's only if the S&P 500 gets to the 6K level again. Okay, still sitting here. The volume's like pretty high too. That's the crazy thing about it. We still got high volume, but just stuck. That's why it's about to be a violent rip up, rip down. On the level 2, it's hard to tell what's even gonna happen or what's more possible. Let's see. I don't think we have any other catalysts today either. No catalysts today. I don't think we have any significant earnings either coming up after. Dollar Tree was the only significant one this morning. "34 minutes left till close." Tomorrow we got jobless claims. Some Fed stuff. That's about it. Earnings tomorrow. Oh, we got Broadcom tomorrow. Broadcom and Lululemon. That's after the close tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, so really no catalysts for today and tomorrow. Well, no, tomorrow there are catalysts during the trading day. But today, until close, nothing. So let's see. Volume's not really dying down. Continuing to go pretty high volume. Okay. Starting to look a little bit weak, actually. Broke through a little bit, but we're not hitting the top of this wedge. A little more selling pressure. I'm kind of tempted to put in a stop loss on the prop firm account, just in case. I'm not gonna blow the account up actually, so never mind. Even if I go like negative couple thousand right now, it's up 1700 right now, and I'm like well above the buffer. Got like 6k buffer, so I should be good on that account. Yeah, this cash account, we're not gonna get our profit target today on the cash account. Unless I do some after hours, which I probably will. I'll probably be, well, never mind, I probably won't today. We might end up breaking even, maybe plus 100 on the cash account. A little unfortunate, because we did get a decent amount of volatility today. So if you were buying into the panic, selling into the hype on every single one of them, you would have made a lot today. I got squeezed a couple times, so not the best day for this. But on the prop firm account, I actually sometimes went against what I was doing under the cash account, and it ended up working out. Like I was saying, plus 1700 on that account, and we still got 2 shorts open, minis. So if we dump down, I'll probably be like 3k up for the day on that account. This account, cash account, maybe 100 up for the day. See how this goes. Still very slow. Maybe it's because our music started dying down. Maybe that's why. We had like hardcore techno playing earlier. Okay. Pushed up a little bit higher than this previous. Let's see what happens here. Could get violent here. Could get a bit crazy. Wow. Such a tight range. Any minute now we're gonna get a break up or break down. Any minute. Can't go on forever. Can't go on forever. We're almost at, right now we're chopping 10 points up and down. Soon it's gonna be like 5 points. So any minute now we're gonna get a change. I'm curious if we have any Elliott wave experts. I wonder if this is an Elliott wave. Actually, I gotta look it up. Okay. So, Elliott wave. Depends on... I don't even know if this is an Elliott wave. Like I said, I don't know much about Elliott waves. Let's see. See, this low right here messes it up. But if you don't take this low, because this was just a weird sell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B, C. So from here it would go down. Okay, let's try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, A, B, C. But this is higher than this. This technically would need to be higher here. And this would have to be lower. So, if we're looking at it like that, go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Either way, I guess, technically, Elliott wave would have to be going down from here. We'll see. There's a little bit of a break there. Nice. A little bit of a break. Bounced off the 200 exponential moving average. Now, the 30 SMA needs to reject. Needs to reject. Test 200 SMA. Okay, on the 5 minute, broke below 30 SMA. Looks like there should be some more downside here. S&P doesn't look too bad. Russell 2000 looking fairly strong. Dow neutral to weak. Oh. S&P looks okay, I guess. Possibly a little weak. It is right under VWAP. Russell looks like it might blast through. Nasdaq still has got a while to go to test the VWAP. Gotta be careful here, though. This could easily be a fake out. So. Gotta retest this. Hold the trend up, or bounce up, and then reject more. So far, it's looking good. Short's looking all right. on the 5-minute, 30 SMA. It bounced above, like I was saying earlier, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I guess. And now it's below. And now it's testing under it. It's becoming resistance. So, unless it breaks through, retesting becomes a support. Probably not going higher. Okay, 21 minutes. 20 minutes, 15 seconds till the market closes. In about 10 minutes, things could get pretty crazy. That's why I'm hoping we get a quick dump here so these fill, because
Order filled.
those last 10 minutes can be pretty crazy. But we got our first fill, got a nice dump. Okay, prop firm account is up now 2,200 for the day. We got one more order left to fill on that one, and that's at this level. Okay. Bounced off 200 exponential moving average on the 2-minute. See if it retakes. That was a nice large sell here, so pretty good volume. Good sign for us. Nice. S&P below VWAP. Could come up to retest and continue further. Nasdaq testing on the 1-minute, the 200 EMA. Okay, retook. Next is 30 SMA. We can get rid of this because it broke. Should be able to get this one filled right here. 56, 756. Should be able to fill that one. As far as this 740, I don't know if we will. Depends on if we come to test the VWAP. Okay. Dow is to newer lows. Downtrend intact, and this even looks like this looks pretty bad. Dow looks pretty bad. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, like this could dump pretty bad. Russell 2000, not looking terrible. Oh, we got another. Okay, buyers are holding it up still. There's the 30 SMA on the 1 minute. Broke through, pretty clean breakthrough. Okay. Now, S&P needs to test VWAP and hopefully rejects for continuation to the downside. That on the Nasdaq would probably be this trend line here. If it does come up here, I am a little bit tempted to short one more contract just on the cash account. If it does go up there, it may not. Still got to be careful there because this could be a fake out. Got to be careful here. 15 minutes left until the market closes. 15 minutes. This is where our massive volatility comes in. S&P still looking fairly bearish. Dow, can't really tell much. It's a strong bounce though. Russell, can't tell. Probably more weak, I guess. Okay. S&P just tested VWAP, rejected. Could retake it here though. And we're testing this trend line. So, I think sell one. 789 or so. It might not get back up there though. Maybe it does. We could really get put through the ringer here in the last 10 minutes. We'll see. We could get tossed around pretty bad here. I'm gonna close this order. I haven't been using any hotkeys. I was using hotkeys for a while. I haven't used any today. Been trying to just stay disciplined with different levels. But for like fast moves, I might end up using hotkeys in future streams. Okay, dumping gold little pump. Treasuries, yields dropping. Okay. That looks like a pretty decent VWAP resistance on the S&P. Downtrend still intact. Okay, just got a short notification at 597 for the SPY. And at 59.92 or so on this strategy on TradingView. And it's based on the VWAP. Broke through all levels on the 1 minute. On the 2 minute. About to test the 200 levels. Retest on the 1 minute. Whoa. What was that wick? Wait. I just looked away for a second. Big wick. Wow, seriously, like right by my order. Okay. Sell-off continues. Wow, great rejection. Great rejection. Okay. So wick down to the 200 levels on the 2 minute. It's looking like it's gonna break through them, possibly. Looking pretty good. Man, my levels are on point, man. I had one set right here that didn't get filled. Got filled eventually. But now we got this one set right there. Where it wicked.
Order filled.
Perfect. So we got that on the prop firm account as well. Okay. We're still negative $86 on the cash account, as you can see here, 80 bucks. You know, it's whatever. I mean, we could technically like move this down here for the runner to break even. I don't know if it'll go down that far. I guess we could look. Yeah, I could. Let's see. That's another 20. Oh, we could set it to where we'll break even. Yeah. If it breaks this trend line and breaks below these, then it could fill in. We'll see. Selling needs to continue though. We're getting to a resistance level on the SPY. We were talking about 980. So we got a little bounce off the 980. Oh, exactly 980. So we'll see. Not too sure if this is gonna go any further down. So could close at negative 100 on this account, but on the prop firm account, we're up 2,500 today. Nice. So we're doing okay. I will repeat that the prop firm account is a test account, so it's not actual cash. But I have 5 days to trade it. So far, $6,900 profit on the account. Need to get 9K in 5 trading days. So about 60% there. So tomorrow I'll probably hit that target, hopefully. And then we'll have a funded account. But yeah, that's a pretty big bounce. So we could take a gamble and re-short this. We still have a short runner. Got 5 minutes left, 6 minutes left of the market. I'd be curious to see if they try to close the market break even. It's possible. profits here. Yeah, even if we fill this, I don't think I'm gonna be break even on the cash account. But I will say, this account starting the day, I got whiplashed a bit. Went to like negative $600 on the cash account. So getting back to close break even that's fine with me. I just was not expecting such a chop day. I was expecting I had a little bit more short bias today, but it was, you know, short bias like trending down like this. Instead, I shorted like right here, then we boom, jumped, get stopped out, and then come down, and I think I caught a short here, and then I caught a long here, and then shorted again, and then boom. So I don't remember the exact trades, but either way, we're pretty much back to break even. We could take a risky reshort here, but this is some pretty strong support here. 5980 retested on the S&P and broke through. The Dow continuing the dump. Oh, and it's still got more room to fall. S&P also has at least 5 points to drop. The Nasdaq's got a bunch of points to drop. But I don't know if they're gonna let it happen today. Okay. Trying to think what level we would want to reshort at if we were to take a little bit of a risk to get break even. I'm not too sure. 2.5 minutes left of market open. We could just see like a straight jump from here. I think I'm gonna drop this over here, 751. With a quick retest here, just to exit. Yeah, I'm happy with the prop firm account though. I think those it's a 150k account, 2.5k up today. I'm happy with that one. Well, it's been a good trading day. Made some mistakes. Made some okay decisions. Not ending the day in the green on the cash account. And currently getting squeezed on the one contract we have left. Tempting to chase, tempting to make risky decisions. But you know what? Sometimes, some days, doesn't go your way. So, knowing when to walk away is sometimes better than making a bunch of green. So, 5 seconds, we got it filled. And market's closed. We did fill, or we would have filled this exact level that we're targeting. Oh no, that's funny. Okay. Ended about negative 100 on the cash account. But tomorrow's another day. Prop firm account was a success. So, I'm on the West Coast. Whoever's on the East Coast, whoever's Europe, Asia, wherever you are. If you tune in, we can be trading together. I think we'll have a good time tomorrow. But for me, I'll be on bright and early, 6:30 a.m., 9:30 New York time. And we'll do some more trading. Thank you guys for tuning in. Don't forget to hit that sub button so that you can be notified if I get any videos out, if the live stream's up, because I know some of you guys are going to watch this live stream and then you're just going to forget completely about it. But when you're subscribed, you'll at least see when I go live if you want to join again. I think it'll be fun. I think over these trading days, I think we're gonna have a lot of fun and have some success. So I appreciate you guys for tuning in, and I'll see you in the next one.